Alrighty, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, how is it going out there? What's up, buttercups? How now, brown cow? Just spent the last couple hours, and it's part of the reason I'm a little late. That and because I decided to stop and have dinner before I came and hang out with, you goobers. But, yeah. Spent the last half hour, so I was trying to say, ADD caught up to me. Hour and a half, more like, fiddling around with Linux and figuring out how I'm going to do some of the stuff on it when I get my new rig built, so. That's cool. How is everyone doing tonight? I've had a pretty uneventful day so far. I woke up pretty late. Ended up, but I didn't work today, so ended up reaching out to, or no, I'm sorry. I got woken up by my yoga teacher calling me. And I was like, oh, hey, what's up? And she's like, yeah, I figured because the roads are still kind of rough, I'm not gonna have yoga today. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then she's like, but me and another friend here are gonna play an online board game thing for a bit, so how does that sound? I'm like, I am down to clown. So, went and did that for a bit, then jumped over to my Discord and played some Moria with some Return to Moria with my Discord, so that was fun. But, yeah. Did that, then we started fiddling around with Linux thing, and then here I am, so. Hi. That's my day, in a nutshell. I won't be repeating it. If you missed it the first time, oh well. I'm kidding. Oh. Apparently, we're just not responding today. That's cool. Cool. Oh, never mind. We're responding after all. Okay. I am here, you're there, that we are. Sounds particularly poignant. So right, if you guys recall from the last time, we just finished up our the middle 4 of the 8 souls, or the 12 souls. We got 4 more to go. Let's grab our controller, because it might make this a little easier considering that's what we've been doing this entire time. Oh, look, it's decided it doesn't love me anymore. Lucy, I'm happy that set you down. Mwah. Cool. Can't imagine she's particularly pleased with that decision, but, well, this isn't a democracy. So. I've got a limited number of USB ports on my computer, and one of the only ones that was working earlier was, the one my controller was plugged into, so. Alright, you can come back up now. Wanna come back up? Yeah. Okay. You ain't got to. One sec. This is my cat dog. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Let's go. Kefki might join us. She might join us. She might not. She was supposed to have plans to watch a movie with Polydub, so we'll see. You step out into the morning mist and find the goat with a mouthful of grass. Terrible tasting stuff. I don't understand that Quito's appetite. With luck, you won't have to suffer the mortal whims of a farm animal much longer. After I collect the last souls, you can go back to the void from which you came. Ah, the void can wait. You're much better company anyway. But you are correct. There's only one leg left in our journey. The final 4 souls have revealed themselves to me. Where are they this time? 3 linger in spaces you have already tread. The village, the market, and the fields. And the 4th resides far to the north, on the cold slopes of the mountain. I will track them down, no matter where they try to hide. Marvelous. You know, I have many theories as to about who the girl is, and, okay. Riddle me this. Like I said, I have a few theories on who the girl is, and what exactly was done to her, and... yeah, see, there's our one far to the north. The market, the fields, and the village. The wolf in the village, the stag on the mountain, the hogs in the market, and the hawk in the fields. Let's go see the hawk. What is the importance of the goat in the occult? I don't understand. I think it varies, but, I'm not entirely sure what the origins of it are from an entomological perspective. You know, I actually don't have an answer to that one. I don't know. Still weeping into his pie. I wonder if... Careful, buddy. Doggy, yes. She was in my lap, but she decided she didn't want to be anymore. I just set her down for a moment, and then she's like, okay, you can get back up, and she just did not want to come back up. I'm like, okay. Not gonna force you. Oh there, ma'am. Hope you don't have business that way. The mill's in a spot of trouble. The mill, you say? Aye, so it do. I was just about to drop off my wheat when the nice couple that works there. But when I heard a ruckus, I thought it best to wait here. What ruckus? Are they beset by bandits? Worse, a businessman. The Hawk is the land baron that owns most of the property around these parts. I saw him banging on the mill's door with a greedy look in his eyes. Trust me, it's best to lay low until the storm blows over unless you want to end up penniless. Tisk, I have little use for coin, therefore nothing to lose. Perhaps I ought to see what the fuss is about. Oh, this one leads right up to the village. Okay. Well, that's handy. By decree of the local bylaw, you must come out. Any who interfere with the eviction of this property will face full legal consequences for the obstruction of justice. As the stately tycoon hammers on the mill door, a pair of shaking voices call out from the nearby window. But please, Master Hawk, we just need a little more time. You've had ample opportunity to renegotiate our contract at the Civic Hall. This is no time for excuses. Now open this door at once. Ah, more miserable contracts. Drop the pretenses, Hawk. You're nothing more than a crook in fancy clothes. Excuse me, but this business does not concern you, madam. Take your snide remarks and be off. I'll determine what business earns my concern, thank you very much. I'd like to hear the other side of the story for myself. Well, if they insist on remaining locked inside, then I shall depart. But if I do not receive my payment at the bank soon, even a locked door won't stand in my way. The Hawk steps smartly around you and off down the road back to the village, leaving a trail of dust in his wake. These poor millers are still too shaken to come out. Still too shaken up to come out. I'll have to get round the back somewhere. I'll have to get in round the back somehow. You know who I would suggest asking that question to, Shady? Would be Kayla. She'd have a good answer for you, I think. And wouldn't take offense. Ah, there we go. Would not take offense to you asking either. How did you get in here? Did the Hawk send you? We don't have anything left to give, we swear. Relax, I'm no thug. It seems like you two are caught between a rock and a bureaucrat. Just how did you get into such a pickle? What's to tell? The Hawk is our landlord, and we work the mill for him. We've always been on time with our payments, never missed them once. But that greedy tyrant has been steadily hiking up the cost. We've barely been able to feed ourselves and pay our dues, but we always manage to scrape by. Then this last month, he raised the rent again, and what's worse, someone broke in during the night and cracked our millstone. If we can't grind flour, we'll never be able to get the money, and now he says if we can't pay, he'll evict us. Awfully suspicious that your millstone was damaged right as the rent increased. Almost like he wants to get rid of you. We'd explained the situation to him, but that man only has eyes for gold. Not a kernel of kindness resides in his heart. Well, let me take a look at that grinder of yours. A broken mill isn't much good to anyone, regardless of who owns it. Really? You'd do that for us? If the millstone was repaired, we just might be able to make enough flour before the deadline. Let's take a look and see what it's got. You inspect the granite millstone and run your fingers along the wide crack that has rendered the device dysfunctional. Just as I thought. This appears to have been done on purpose. The heavy stone could be coaxed back together, but it will require a strong bonding magic. Well, we got the cobblestones. We need a snag vine and a restorative doll. Hi, Pat. How are you? The cobblestones clunk down on the face of the millstone. I'll have to make the snag vine and restorative doll. I think I can make this. Yep, I can make the snag vine out of hand. Restorative doll I have to make some parts for. Got plenty of mandrake. I need necromantic charm and mending poultice. Pumpkin jack bones. Damn it. Yep, for the necromantic charm, I'm going to need to go and get some, I swear, I'm just gonna make, like, 5 of these things and get 5 more. Because I always seem to need to come get these fucking pumpkin jack bones. It pisses me off. It's the most obnoxious ingredient in this game. If I had to replay it, I'd do it over again, but with a significantly different emphasis on getting the pumpkin jack bones as quick as I can, and quite a few of them. Get an extra one just in case. At least I didn't have to go very far to get them, but... Oh, I can just go in the front door now. Restorative doll. Place the idol atop the old millstone. And a snag vine. The vines wind their way neatly into the crack of the millstone, beginning to seal it anew. An ominous creaking sound fills the mill as the grindstone begins to shift and warp. Then, with a bang like thunder, the crack on the stone snaps closed. The couple marvel at the millstone, running their hands over the smooth surface. It's been fixed! It's been fixed! The stone should be more durable than ever. I dare say it might even hold up to any future attempts of sabotage. Oh my! What a wonder! If it's all the same to you, we need to get our grain processed right away. The hawk has no patience when it comes to money. He'll already be back at the bank putting through the paperwork. I ought to talk some sense into that penny-pinching buzzard. If I go now, I'm sure I'll intercept him at his office. And while we're there, we'll check out what we can in the village. What is going on in the village? Who is supposed to be here? The wolf was supposed to be here. Dagnabbit, what do they mean what do they mean too young for the tavern? I'm plenty big enough to go in there. Hello there, child. What are you so perplexed about? Child? I'm no child. I'm a fierce, full-muscled man. He puffs out his tiny chest proudly. Oh, that must explain the little patches of fuzz on your chin there. His cheeks flush red in embarrassment as he tries to reinsert his dominant facade. Hey, it's rude to stare. Anyway, I just shaved. I knew I should have let my beard grow out more. That crotchety old barkeep says I look too young to go into the tavern. What business do you have in a dank place like that? A lad like you shouldn't be wasting his allowance on ale. I'm not wasting my... I don't get an allowance. I'm a brave hunter, or at least I will be as soon as I catch my first quarry. And what exactly are you hunting? Only the biggest, baddest beast of them all. The wolf! Do you know how many houses he's blown down? Not to mention all the missing maidens. Missing maidens, you say? Everyone knows that treacherous dog has a sweet tooth for pretty damsels. He lures them into the dark wood so he can gobble them up. The town guard's too scared to help, so it's up to me to put a stop to his terror. And he's inside that tavern. Right now! A shame there's no minors allowed. Let me have a look at this feral fellow, and I'll see if he's bad, and see if he's as bad as you claim. Well, I guess I'll just have to post up here until he comes out. Then I'll give him a taste of my blunderbuss. Oh boy. Red Hood looks to be made rather uncomfortable. looks to be made rather uncomfortable by the menace of the wolf. And the wolf, claws clutching and teeth glistening, a hulking embodiment of feral hungers. Her eyes are a silent entreaty for help. You find the wolf looming over a frightened-looking barmaid. Come on, Red. Why don't you join me for a midnight snack? I already told you. I can't. I've got work to do. I'm sure your boss won't mind one bite. I mean, bit. Don't make me beg now. Please, I really have to get back to work. Ah, but you're just so delectable. Real feast for the eyes. You accidentally tread on the wolf's tail. Oh, excuse me, sir. He jumps with a yelp and spins to face you angrily. Yow! Watch where you're stepping, you old hag! Terribly sorry. I couldn't tell you apart from the dirty rug on the floor. He bares his fangs at you menacingly. What did you say to me? While the wolf is distracted, the young maiden slips away and disappears into the gloom of the tavern. Brah! Now look what you've done! Where'd she go? He shoves his way past you to go prowling around the bar. Huh. The huntsman's tale rings true. I'd better find where that barmaid got off to before she becomes dinner. Like those. Coat rack, a place to hang one's outerwear. See sparse use in this back room. You see the maid's red hood poking out from behind a wooden barrel. Oh, it's just you. Thanks for helping me out back there. It was getting a little cramped. It's hard enough to serving mead all day, but to have to deal with that slavering wolf too. Hi, Zig. How are you? Oh, what's up? Not much. How about you? He does seem like the relentless type. Are you all right? Just a bit rattled. I was ready to smash a tray over his snout if he got any closer, but I'm sure that would have landed me in hot water with the boss. The wolf's turning over every table and bar stool trying to sniff you out. Great. I guess I'll just hide back here and reorganize the storeroom or something. She be thick? Yeah. She a little thick. I admire your sense of self-preservation, but maybe there's a more permanent solution to this problem. I know a young huntsman looking to prove himself. Perhaps we can lure the wolf outside and deal with him there. Sure, but how? You can count me out as bait, because I'm done being dog food. I doubt that mutt can see very well in this dingy place. I might be able to fashion a convincing enough likeness to trick him. You eye a nearby coat rack. That'll make a good starting place. Well, whatever you're gonna do, do it fast. I'm losing out on tips. This old coat rack ought to serve as a solid frame. You won't need much to fool the wolf, but an enchantment will take a special touch. A key to my heart, a sewing kit, and a protective talisman. Son of a biscuit, I'm glad I grabbed another deep one. Oh, I still need a skeleton key. There you are. I'm out of skulls. So, key to my heart, I need a sewing kit and a protective talisman. Which means I need this, which means I need more moo juice. God damn it. At least I can make this outright. Crystallized essence of evil, insofar as it can be contained. Two of those, and I still need the ink, magic paste, which I need more moo juice for. Here, cow, cow, cow. I think there's a cow outside here. I don't think I have to go very far. I'm not going to read that comment. You know what you did. Maybe I was mistaken. Oh, no, you know what? The cow was in the market, not the village. I could just head north here, though. To market, to buy a fat hog. And while we're up here getting our milk, let's introduce ourselves to the hogs. Spare a coin for the poor. Clinging to a raggedy shawl, the old panhandler holds a tin cup with trembling hands. Alms for the poor. A little coin can go a long way. Here you go, friend. You bow your head respectfully to the aged fellow, dropping a coin into his cup. For under his ratty hood, the man gleams a silver-toothed grin at you. Thank you, kind miss. A penny for your thoughts, old-timer. I'm afraid my thoughts are a little muddy as of late. Can't seem to recall what day it is, or when the last time I ate was. Last I remember, I was working at the old hog farm with the other unfortunates. Not quite sure how I ended up back here on the streets. I've had more than a few memories abandon me as well. Say, I must have left a few of my things behind at the farm. Misplaced my boot and, well, I can't remember what else. I don't suppose you do me the kindness of taking a look around the place for me. I'm not as spry as I used to be. At the hog farm, you say? I guess it wouldn't hurt to take a peek. Maybe they have a lost and found. Bless your heart. I do remember that you'll need permission to get through the gates. Those hog sisters run a tight ship. You'll have to go talk to the big hog who runs the butcher shop here in the market. She'll set you up with a work slip. That cow should be up here somewhere. Hello? Hello? This milk's another one of those that's hard to source very easily. There's only like 2 cows in the game that I found so far. I am not looking forward to voicing this character. Chopping through a hock of meat with a gigantic cleaver. A surly-looking swine merely grunts at you when you approach. Excuse me, I heard that you were the one to talk to about getting a work slip. That what you heard? Well, you heard wrong. We ain't got enough good for nothing. We got enough good for nothing workers. Now buzz off! You glance at the halo of flies buzzing around the pig's scalp. Listen, there must be some way to get a slip. Wow. I am running low on ingredients to make the summer sausage. And none of these nincompoops can hold two thoughts in their heads. Tell you what. You give me the things I need and I'll give you your precious work slip. Make them British. I don't have a very good British accent. I think I can make a roast beast. What do I need? Bitchin'. Roast beast. You plop the sweet-smelling hawk down onto the relatively clean section of the countertop. Pig grunts in acknowledgement. Eggs. You push the basket of eggs towards the hog. She holds each one up to a candle flame and oinks in apparent satisfaction. Your fishy catch still flops about, gasping for water, but the hog puts a stop to that with her hefty cleaver. Head up to the market and go northeast. And give this to my sis at the gate. The smell of hot dung ought to guide you to the spot. I can hardly contain myself. Well, go contain yourself at the hog farm before I lose my temper. She slaps a work slip down on the table. The crumpled ticket is flecked with blood of butchered meat. Gee, thanks. Tall pig. Whoa there, no one gets into... I'm not doing 3 different voices for all of them, I'm sorry. Whoa there, no one gets into our hog farm without a work slip. And if you want to work for us, you gotta fit the demographic. And what demographic is that? The kind that don't ask too many stupid questions. Now, you got a work slip or not? You rummage through your satchel. Work slip. You hand over the slip of paper and the hog squints at it with her piggy little eyes. Humph! You don't look like you can lift a wheelbarrow, let alone last a good day's work. You're nothing but skin and bones. I've got the work slip, don't I? So let me in. Fine, fine. There's no bacon off my back if you find yourself face down in the mud after your old heart gives out. Pig. Loves filth and doesn't care who knows it. The youngest and smallest of the 3 pigs, though, does not like either being pointed out. Oh, okay. Gassy pig. This bloated swine stinks even more than the others. This particular pig looks a bit green in the face, and the odors emanating from it are somehow even worse than the local bouquet. What's the matter, Hamlet? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? Some stomach medicine ought to sort you out. Blah, 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 blah. This gaggle of workers appears to be squabbling over something. Hand it over. I saw it first. Bad chance. You already got those good leg wraps while I'm still going barefoot. Give it here. You see the object of their contention. A dirty old boot. Ah, that must be my friend's forgotten piece of footwear. The workers ignore you and continue fighting over their pathetic prize. I need 3 pairs of elf shoes and a growth potion. I'll make that before I forget to do so. Let me get the elf shoes. I'll need... For elves, I'll need this, which requires these. Awesome. Oh, digestive tablets. I actually have what I need for those. Oh, well. I've made them. I'll probably need them here soon. The slop trough is overflowing with filth, like something is clogging the drainage hole. A thorough cleaning should dislodge the obstacle. I certainly don't stop you from leaving, so... Regardless... Looking for more elves. I don't see any more. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the docks. I don't need to go to the docks. I don't need to go to no stinking docks. Come up here? Okay. You're welcome to hop up here, dog, but don't give me this bullshit of... giving me attitude about it. Actually, we should go see the Hawk next, because we're kind of at a... not at an impasse, but we're kind of at a point with that one. We have story progression for the Hawk. It's the furthest behind now. Oh, hey. There you go, little buddy. Get the shiny. Yeah. Good job, dumbass. You don't have an account here, ma'am. Do you want to come up here? Come on. No, don't jump on me if you don't want to come up here. The purification water. Actually, I have just enough to make that. You conniving knave. I know you sabotaged those poor Miller's grindstone. So what if I did? The property value has gone up and they can't afford the rent. It's up to me to find someone else who can. Bah! People like you will never be satisfied. You always want more and more. Tell me, Master Hawk, what in this world would sate your hunger for gold? Simple. The rumpling wood. The whatling? The rumpling. A precocious fey alchemist. They say he's in possession of the alchemist stone that can turn whatever it touches into gold. If the legends are to be believed, the one to catch the rumpling would be paid his weight in gold. Then why not put your mind to catching the rumpling instead of harassing your poor tenants? Oh, believe me, I've tried. But he's a crafty fellow. I've only ever gotten my hands on a single clue, and I've got that locked up tight in my vault. Seems like you're robbing the world of an opportunity. Just because you can't find this rumpling fellow, no one else can? You eye the nearby bank vault suspiciously. Single guard looks simple enough to bypass. Come here. Sit down, puppy. In place to keep folks away from their money. Whoa, that's far enough. No one gets in there on my watch. Oh, my bad. So we got a new thing. Ah, the dream of being seen as something other than oneself. Here it is. I got the Mimic's Toe, I got the Totemic Moondrop. I need this Foggy Perfume. Now, Foggy Perfume requires a Smoke Bomb. I can get that. Witch Spice, I think I've got enough for that. And I still have to go get some Ectoplasm. Yep, still need to go get some Ectoplasm. To the graveyard! That's the docks, not the graveyard. I was thinking it was along here, but it's further this way, and then down. Oh. That's cool, it actually does shield you. That's not what I was looking for specifically. Soothing rune. Spectral Tears, still not what I'm looking for. I think it comes from... Where's the third kind? There's a third type of ghost here. That one was down here, but... This guy. An exorcism charm. I need bat wings. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Much to literally no one's surprise, I need more sticks. A lot more.
Hello.
Hello!
I'm not late, you're late!
Oh, hang on a sec. I gotta turn your picture back on. People can see you.
Oh wait, no, don't do that! Yeah.
Why?
Because I think Lodi is...
It is still loading.
Keep it there.
You're like, wait, don't do it!
I forgot what the thing is called. Fuji tip. Oh god. Discord reactive. Oh, there it is, yeah. Fuji tech. Don't worry, Lodi, I'll fix it.
Hang on, my audio is peaking out for some reason. I'm not really sure why, so I'm gonna turn it down a tad.
Okay.
My mic, I should say. My mic was peeking out. I was like, what? Let me know when you're ready.
Ready?
Well, too bad I'm not.
Ah!
Just gonna slide you across. So you're over here next to me. And we'll turn it back on. Still looks like Lothi.
Wait. Oh wow. I don't know what's
There
wrong
you
with
are.
it, then. Oh, there I am.
It took it a second to catch up.
Yay!
She took my shirt.
I like that picture. You're funny. Trying to get it to show on YouTube.
I should be screen sharing.
Oh yeah. Derp. Derp. I'm an idiot. I'm also very tired. I was about to go to bed and I'm like, wait, stream!
You could have just gone to bed and been okay.
But I want to watch game. Me, 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 me.
She's kind of hard-headed, kids.
Yes, yes. A little bit. Just a little bit. Making British? Who are you making British?
Oh, the pigs.
Ah, pig?
Unfortunately, I can't do a very good British accent, so...
I bet you could do an excellent British accent. You're very good with accents.
I need to practice it more, frankly. Alright.
Wait. Let me correct. Wait. You did very good with character voices. Yes.
Well, I've already had to come up with a few more because some new characters introduced this go-around. We finished the other round. I don't know, you weren't here last time, so we went inside the sea serpent's mouth to rescue the girl's father. Cannibalist Wizard says it's a hamster.
Goose! It's a goose! It's worse than just a goose. It's a goose with it!
We dyed all of the sheep's wool rainbow colors so that they could see just how pretty the colors actually were. And then the ram lost all of his influence over them and kind of shriveled up and died.
Ah, did you get his soul?
I did.
Oh.
Oh, and then you didn't see the cat at all. The cat, he was a fucker.
Oh,
He was
mean cat.
being a bandit and turning all the shopkeepers against each other and playing them off of each other. But
What a
we managed to. But he was also cocky, or sorry, she was also cocky. So we managed to find confessions that she'd written, claiming it was her and that she did it. How brilliant she is. So.
So
I
brilliant.
think this
she
is where I
wrote it
need to
down.
come for bats.
What a doofus.
No, this isn't where I need to come for bats. Where do I go for bats?
I don't know.
Um, I mean, like, it is in the graveyard. I was correct there.
Oh Lord, I see a shady. Hey, Pat! Hey, Patrick! Hey, shady, hunker guy. No. Graveyard's pretty.
Yeah, and it turned out that, you know, the unicorn in the market, had the ability to make people, you know, purge them of their lies, basically, but the cat just basically evaporated, so it turned out she was all lies.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a unicorn?
There's a unicorn. He looks more like Eeyore, but, yeah. I'll show you when we go by next.
Yay! Yeah, the last thing I remember is Banshee. No, yeah, Banshee.
Cannibalistic Wizard says the unicorn had ED, and yes, it did. Its little horn was like limp.
Eating disorder?
Erectile dysfunction.
Oh God!
Well, like I said, its little horn was limp, so I mean, yeah.
Did you get it Cornagra?
I gave it something the equivalent. We ended up making it a rainbow roll. Delicious treat. The magic paste sparkles beautifully on one's tongue.
Wow. That's yummy.
They've got to be in here because I don't know where else to find bats. I don't think they're in the manor.
Was looking for them, and they ran away. Yeah, so.
Apparently. They're not in here.
My allergies are so bad. God, that thing's freaky. That's actually
I wonder.
really funny. Unicorn with the horn dysfunction.
Yeah, I can just put them down. The bats will find them. As long as it's in the graveyard.
Up. Got a bat. Yay! With antlers. Dear ghost, you are good.
That's what I needed.
See what you did there.
What?
Dear ghost antlers.
I didn't even think of that.
If it was somewhere in your pinky ring.
Probably.
Alright, Kefki.
Yeah.
So now we get to go and check out our 3 of our 4 new ones. So in the village, we have the hawk, who is a greedy banker who's trying to repossess the mill from the millers. Even went as far as to like sabotage their millstone so they wouldn't be able to pay him, and he could repossess their mill. Yeah. Also in the village, in the tavern, we have the wolf, who's being a creepy, lecherous asshole to a girl in a red hood named, Red Hood, and then we have the pigs on the pig farm, who are basically slave drivers, taking all the poor and downtrodden and giving them jobs, but working them for little to no pay, and yeah, they're all awful. So who do you want to tackle first? I've got all the supplies.
Wolf.
The wolf? Alright.
Yeah, let's get the Wytchwood first. Wytchwood, I said. Although I like that other word better.
Lecherous.
Yeah, that. I like that word better.
I haven't even been to see the stag yet. He's way north in the mountains, and I'm not quite sure how to get there. Oh, never mind. Let's go up here first.
Okay.
It's right here. Should be a good opportunity to grab the teleport while we're here, too.
Ow.
A snow snare. I need ice berries. Best not to pick these with your bare hands, but your talons will do nicely. Spicy peppers, okay.
Ooh.
Anything interesting? A rabbit's foot.
Uh-oh. Wonder where the rest of the rabbit is.
The sweetest juice around, but pickings are slim. Barry says its juice grows ever sweeter as it melts in your mouth.
I want one.
Frostling, curious to its own detriment, often relies on older guardians to keep it from harm. A silver fox, trying to shear an angry beast won't end well. Frozen treat and shears.
I have a feeling you gotta shear them.
I have a feeling you'd be right.
Yeah.
Chilled mushroom, frostling snow, and softwork morsel.
It's pretty.
Mm-hmm. Eye of Newt, Crystal Newt Spine. Okay, finding new ingredients is always a plus. A treat to some, though perhaps you expect it might give you brain freeze.
I hear puppers. Oh wait, it's the. Oh.
Off-putting snowman. No less crudely constructed than the other snowmen that surround it, something is nevertheless off about this one in particular. Whether it's the too many limbs, the stitched mouth, or the trio of antlers, it irresistibly beckons your touch. And as soon as your fingertips touch its cold surface, it completely falls to pieces.
Oh.
There's our teleport.
What?
Figured it was around here somewhere. On the slopes of the mountain, you spot a camp of dangerous-looking fur trappers, sharpening their spears. No need to bother them just yet. Strange. Oh, I'm almost there.
Sorry. Blah, blah, blah.
Stay back, Spirit. I have nothing you want. Tisk, keep your wits about you, boy. I'm just an old woman. Oh, so you are. My apologies. One can never be too careful traveling about the mountainside. Plenty of tricksters like to disguise themselves and play pranks on me. I mean no disrespect. None taken. What are you doing out in the cold, anyway? I've come to collect ice berries for my brother's coronation. He's going to be crowned king of the whole realm today. King? According to whom? Well, according to him, I suppose. He's the eldest, after all. He says it's his destiny. Some days, I'm not so sure, though. I feel like I should be doing more than just tending to the castle's gardens. So he gets to be king, and you get to pick berries till your fingers fall off? It's not so bad. I like the crisp air. I like it, the crisp air and fresh snow. There's something magical about the wilderness. But listen to me prattle on. I still need to collect the ice berries from my brother requested. He's very particular when it comes to, well, anything, really. A job shared is done twice as quickly. Let me help you. Let me help you before the frost bites.
Aw.
Why, thank you. I'm getting a bit chilly. I am getting a bit chilly. I only need a few more ice berries.
How sweet.
I actually have exactly enough. Just look at the wonderful bounty you've gathered. Gladly takes the berries from you and places them in his pack. It was no problem at all. The stroll through the brisk air was quite refreshing. If only my brother cared as much for the beauty of this place. He's always been content staying He's always been content staying amidst the nobles of his court. I should like to meet this brother of yours. He sounds like quite the ruler. Well, why didn't you say so? I'd be happy to invite you back to the castle. The buck slips his arm out towards you in a gentlemanly fashion. You take it with your gnarled claws and nod. Let's be off then, shall we? The prince isn't accepting peasant complaints, so scat you old crow. How dare you speak to my guest with that tone? Apologies, sir. I didn't know she was your guest. Don't apologize to me. I'm not the one you disrespected. Right. I'm sorry, miss. What I meant to say was, welcome to the court of the magnificent and benevolent stag. Louder and with more pomp, please. I hereby welcome the lady of the swamp. Lady of the swamp, celebrating with us on this most auspicious day, the bequeathing of the kingdom to he whose antlers reach the hithermost clouds and shine with justice, and that will do just fine. Carry on guarding. Right. The buck turns to you and nods to his pack. I've got to prepare these berries for the ceremony and do some final pruning in the hedge maze. I'll meet you inside. Let's go meet our last victim. And he will be last. I thought... Oh. What? Why is my buttons not working? There. Sick! Sitting upon a lofty throne, the prince looms over his court of nobles. Not too many tiny cakes. They can't outnumber the tots. And where is my useless brother with those berries? Everything must be perfect for my coronation. I think I saw him sneak off to the garden, sire. No doubt shirking his royal duties once again. Ingrate. I do so much for that little rascal, and he doesn't even bother to show me the respect I deserve. I should have had him exiled long ago. If only he weren't my brother. A fantastic idea, Your Grace. He will be shown the door as soon as the ceremony is concluded, I assure you. Ha! My days of sharing the throne with that dandelion are almost over. It is best he lives out his days on the mountain. Lord knows that's where he belongs. The stag's eyes narrow suspiciously at the cluster of nobles. Speaking of my brother, have you three taken care of the statue in the hedge maze? Oh, yes, Your Majesty, just as you requested. Don't worry yourself, my lord. The nobles exchange hurried whispers, but you can't hear them clearly. I wonder what all the fuss has to do with a measly statue. Something doesn't feel right. Perhaps I ought to take a look at it myself. Oh, the nobles are the weakness. Okay. Absolutely convinced they deserve everything they've stolen. Particularly ostentatious type, bears a striking resemblance to the gardener he keeps. Moo juice!
Shoot. I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't mind me, just taking care of some last-minute pruning. At the foot of the marble statue is a cracked and weather-beaten plaque. You wipe the snow from the engraved slab and find that large chunks of it have been hewn away from it. Only a few words are still legible. Stag. Rightful heir and ruler. Revealed. The choice of words is quite convenient for our royal aspirant. I wonder what the rest of the story has to say about the matter. You pick a tuft of colorful fur caught in the statue's raised hoof. It looks to be from a very expensive piece of clothing. The nobles of the court seem to have nothing but time on their hands. Perhaps some of them know the secrets of the statue. Hi, Six! How's it going? Truth serum. I'll need crow's feet. So, time to head off. Where are my grabby hands? I've got plenty of blubs, I don't need to deal with him. Well, we're waiting on Kefki to come back. Pretty much have everything I need, except for the crow's. Let's go get the crow's foot. I'll need 3. Which means I'll need 3 snare traps. I'm doing well, how are y'all? I'm above the dirt. I still live and breathe, and I make it everyone else's problem. Okay. It's all the crow's feet we needed. So I was worried the last one was going to be like, oh, well, he's actually a nice guy and we don't want to kill him. Then turn over his soul to the goat. But no, he seems to be a right asshole, so... Not worried about that. I have a couple more running theories, but I'm not quite there yet. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 recipes left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ingredients left to discover. Craftable ingredients, I should say. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright, so you wanted to see the wolf next. I went and got the crow's feet we needed, so.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to the tavern. There's the wolf.
Yeah, the business being adorable. And fluffy.
He's kind of a jackass, though, so.
No.
You take stock of the bits and bobs needed for sewing together a convincing physique. There should be enough spare rags in the storeroom for ample stuffing. Protective talisman. If this is to survive an attempt on the wolf, it will need all the magical assistance it can get. And a key to my heart. You tap the key and hear a lovely tone. This will power the puppet's heart and give it a romantic allure. You place the last stitch against the mannequin's doll-like smile. Its plump head hangs against the coat rack, no livelier than a reed in the wind. Are you sure this will work? I know the wolf doesn't have the keenest of eyes, but he's no fool either. You grin underneath your cauldron and extend a gnarled finger towards the red hood hanging on the coat rack. It will work just fine, my dear. A hound relies on its sense of smell more than anything else. This spare cloak of yours will complete the illusion. You throw a hood over the puppet's form and utter a dark curse beneath your breath. A great tremor passes through the building, shaking its foundation and making the lights flicker. An eerie light fills the room, illuminating the puppet's body. Its head cocks ever so slightly to hold you in an unsettling gaze. It's alive! When's October again? I want it to be October again. We'll take the puppet. I had better deploy the...
Sorry.
I had better deploy this puppet out of the wolf's sight. This back room should do fine. Then I'll simply walk it over to the salivating carnivore and strike up a conversation.
Is the puppet alive, or is it just a puppet?
It's just a puppet.
She's puppeteering it like all the way over there.
You guide the puppet on its invisible strings and bump it into the wolf. Well, look who's come back. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever. You contort the puppet in a flirtatious twist and blow a kiss from the doll's stitched lips. What do you say you and me get out of this stinking tavern, eh? I'll take you up to my place. Let you simmer in the moonlight. You do your best to make the puppet flutter its eyelashes seductively, but the lid gets stuck halfway. Thankfully, the wolf isn't paying too much attention to his hunger to notice. Don't be shy now. I'll show you the night of your life. It'll be a real treat, I promise. The wolf caresses the doll's burlap cheek with a clawed finger, grinning from ear to ear. The puppet returns his affection with a vacant, button-eyed stare. I've just got to get a few things prepared. Meet me at my cabin in the Darkwood, just north of the swamp. It's a very dangerous road, so don't think about running off. But don't worry, I'll be watching you every step of the way. You know, to make sure you're safe. He licks his chops enthusiastically. Lashing his bushy tail back and forth, the wolf struts out of the tavern, as if he had won 1,000 gold coins. You pilot the doll back to the storeroom and it collapses into a bundle at your feet, ready for its next assignment.
You did it! That wolf is finally out of my hair. Thank you so much. Maybe now I can finally get some work done around here.
But I didn't hear a gunshot from our brave huntsman. I'd best go see if his ambush went awry. Take care, my dear. Don't let the dogs keep you down.
You got big booba. Sorry.
She got big boobas.
Yes. That wolf is dumb.
Fucking rookies. The young hunter is practically shaking in his boots when you find him outside the tavern. I couldn't do it. I brought that wolf right to you and you chickened out. What kind of hunter are you? Did you see him? He's huge and hairy. He gave one look at my little blunderbuss and howled with laughter. How am I even supposed to scratch that monster with this puny pop gun? Sounds like you need some better ammo. As I recall, wolves have a particular distaste for silver. By Abraham's beard, you're right! What I need is a silver bullet.
Uh-oh, gonna John Talbot him. Oh no!
What am I? Alchemical alloy, a melting pot, and moonlight globe.
Moonlight
I need a
Star.
glitter bomb. For the glitter bomb, I need a pot. I can make a pot. Make a glitter bomb. And a moonlight globe. Just enough. Alright, the alchemical alloy I'll need a puzzle box for. Weird, but okay.
Yeah, some pinhead. You gotta take a pin out of his forehead.
Could be mistaken for a cosmic grapefruit. Mistaken for a cosmic grapefruit, if not for its incredible radiance, and for the alchemical alloy. An ingot of magically imbued metal. What's our third item? The cauldron. Melting pot. An awful end for anyone. An awful end for anyone made of ice and snow. Useful against snowkin. I'll need a cinder box.
Overgan too. Oh! It didn't work.
Huh?
Patrick's had to work. Tell him have a good
Have
day.
a good day at work. I need red feathers, probably from cardinals.
Yes, yes. Probably. Oh. Yeah, I want it to be October again too. The best, most wonderful time of the year.
While we're here, we'll go back to the bank and we will... We have our glamour potion.
I want it to be October.
7 more months.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
While the guard is busy picking his fingernails, you quaff the fruity tasting elixir. Its masking effects tickle the tips of your toes with a tingling sensation. While you don't feel any different on the inside, you know your outward appearance has changed when the guard glances up at you. Oh, hey Leonard, is it time for a shift change already? Yes, I'm here to relieve you. You'd better go and get some shut-eye while you still can. You don't gotta tell me twice. I feel like I've been on my feet all day long. Don't worry, I'll keep this vault nice and secure. You can count on me. Yeah, sure. Just keep your back straight. The hawk's in a foul mood today for some reason. The guard stretches his shoulders and walks away, leaving you all alone with the bank vault. A treasure map. It's only part of the puzzle, but it might be enough to find the next. Find the hawk's treasure map framed with pride. It's little more than a tattered corner of a larger whole. No wonder the hawk didn't get very far. This is barely a scrap. Squinting at the half-torn line work, you can make out the cartographer's description of giant dragon bones and a red X marking the spot. That carcass looks awfully familiar. I wonder if it's the same as the one rotting out in the swamp.
Oh.
I guess the hawk never had much reason to go searching there. Not many real estate investment opportunities. So now we have 2 reasons to go to the swamp. What else did we need? We needed, So, let's go back, since we've done some of both of those, and do the hogs. Oh, I promised you I'd show you the unicorn.
Yee.
There he is. With his little floppy horn.
Like
Kind of-
your.
Yeah, kind of like Igor. That was exactly the voice I gave him when we first approached him, too. Where's the big one? Not the pickiest eater, the sick swine eagerly gobbles up the antacid you offer it. You hear a bubbling sound coming from the pig's stomach and decide it's best to avert your eyes from the horrors of the natural process. When you look back, the pig has fallen asleep in the mud, looking much happier with its state of being. You turn your attention to the aftermath and gawk at the obvious cause of the beast's indigestion. A large bone sticks out of the filth. Take it.
Oh.
Not what I was expecting. You flush out the disgusting container, eventually getting to the root of the drainage problem. Something small and metallic pops into the muck. That's odd. I doubt any of the pigs around here have had much dental work done. The workers ignore you and continue. They're fighting over their pathetic prize. It's a boot. You put down the minuscule slippers. These won't be big enough for anybody. Growth potion. You pop the cork on the growth potion. You sprinkle a couple of carefully measured drops of the growth potion onto the tiny shoes. They make a sound like popcorn and burst into a size much more accommodating to human feet. The bickering workers look over at the source of the noise and their eyes go wide. Hey, look! Are those new shoes? Dropping the old boot in the mud, they rush over to try on the new footwear. Check it out! They got jangly bells on the toes! The beggar's old boot lies discarded in the muck. You sort through the collection of objects you accrued. A silver tooth, a human bone, and a chewed boot. I'm not sure what happened in this horrible place, but I've got a suspicion that old beggar may have lost more than just his memories here.
Oh.
I better go see him. He'll be missing his boot at the very least.
Oh. He's still alive. Okay.
What's this game, Queen, and when are Lara Croft's going to be playing with coconuts? What? Apple cider, Frito pie, pumpkin pie, candy corn, and barbacoa best in October. This is called Wytchwood, to answer your question. And I have no idea what the rest of that means.
Apple cider pumpkin
Oh,
pie,
you've
candy
returned. What, did you have any luck finding my, or was it I lost again? You place the collected remains in front of the man. Do any of these look familiar to you? Oh, that's my favorite boot. I was wondering where that got off to. But what are these? The man runs his fingers over the bone and silver tooth with a creeping realization crossing his face. His skin begins to take on an ephemeral pallor.
Yeah.
Am I dead? It would certainly appear that way. Don't feel too bad. These sorts of things have a way of sneaking up on us. But I remember now. I was at the hog farm, but I was too old, too weak to work. The sisters, they said I was useless. They threw me in the feed trough. And then, all those hungry pigs. Oh, no, no. How could they do this to me? All my life, I was starving. I had to beg for table scraps. And they fed me to the pigs? I'm very sorry things ended this way. We ought to hold a feast in your honor, to honor your life properly. A feast? I've never had a feast. Where would we get the food? And who would come? Everyone I know is slaving for those horrible sows. You cast a glance to the nearby communal cooking pit. I think I have a solution to both of those problems. Don't you worry. I'll make sure you have a meal to remember.
Oh, bless him.
Bacon's back on the menu, boys. This game is strangely cute, but also really fucking dark.
Yes. I love it so much.
This pit has seen its fair share of community cookouts. Though it isn't in the best shape, it will be enough for what you have in mind. Now then, what should be on the menu? You clap your hands together hungrily. I think pork would be most appropriate. First, I'll have to fashion the proper container. A feast need not be flesh and blood if the spirit is hungry. Porcine effigy. Where are you?
You gonna have barbecue.
Haunted mannequin. I need a... I can make a sewing kit. I can make a sewing kit. And then we'll go back from sewing kit to make a dreadful doll. And we use the dreadful doll to make a haunted mannequin. And the haunted mannequin... I need to make some dough. I need more eggs. Damn it. I'm out of eggs. I need one more of those too. Gotta find me some chickens.
Chickums.
Fields and the markets. There are some here.
Barbecue pig and chickums?
No, we just need the eggs.
That's okay, I never had barbecue eggs before. But I want barbecue. I say we steal one of the chickens. You know, just good measure. In case one of the gooses don't like pork. Yeah, chicken. That's a big old egg right there.
Yeah, it's a goose egg. I haven't figured out how to get to that one yet. I think I got lied to. There's only one chicken here, which is really dumb.
Rump. How dare.
But I know where to get some more. Coconut fries, coconut oil.
What? Are you gonna have to go back to the pirate ship area?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I was just assuming you have to get the coconuts. Coconut.
Oh no, that's what Forge was saying. Pay him no mind.
Oh.
A tiny pig
Okay.
form suitable for children's play, among other things. Pulled pork is always a good option. I'm just thinking
I
of
love-
bacon, pulled pork.
Oh, yeah.
There's just so many different ways you can prepare a pig.
I love pulled pork. I used to work with my mom at the barbecue place when I was a youngin', and oh my god, they smoked it. Oh my god, it was great. We used to get to take home some of the extras. Yeah. Made the best barbecue.
First, I'll have to fashion the proper container.
She was so
You
good.
said a
make
tiny-
smack your mama.
You set the tiny false creature among the ashes of the cooking pit. It wriggles and squeals with impotent hunger.
Oh.
Now, to fatten up this little piggy, I'll start with the smallest pig sister, but I'll need to collect something special to bind her spirit.
Wait, you're gonna feed it the pig souls? Oh.
Well, I'll need their souls for something else, but their flesh will do nicely.
Oh.
Only an item with deep personal connection will do. Moo. Moo juice. You can hear the runty swines squealing even before you see her. Holding her crop high, she busies herself admonishing a cluster of poor workers. I ought to feed you useless rumps to the meat grinder, you filthy mongrels. Do we pay you to work or to sleep? They recoil from the taskmaster's lashes. You don't pay us at all. Say there, you seem to have gotten an awful lot of use from that grotty old switch. What would you say to a trade? What? A trade? I've had this whipper ever since I was a wee suckling. No way, no how am I giving up my precious little flog. Lashmaster 2000. I have rat tails. I need to go get... Thank fucking god I got another pumpkin jack bone. I need more skeeter snoots, though.
Skeeter snooze. Gonna get all the skeeter snooze.
So I now have 3 reasons to go to the swamp. Let me see. I need skeeter snoots. I need to craft the silver bullet. Yeah. What does the silver bullet take again? I need to go back to the wintry area. Got it. Okay.
Woo!
Make a melting pot. Then we can make our silver bullet. Honed on both a physical and spectral level to unerringly find its target. Not the market. We need to go to the village. Snail shell. Here's your silver bullet. This is perfect. That wolf won't know what hit him. I'll meet you at the Darkwood and we'll put an end to this terror once and for all. With bullet and blunderbuss in hand, the huntsman jogs off down the road towards the swamp. I sure hope he finds his bravery along the way, or it won't matter what sort of slugs he's slinging. All roads lead to the swamp, kids.
Man.
You know, I was putting off talking to the nobles, but I think I'm going to go do it anyway, because I got enough crow's feet. I should be able to make all the truth serums. Let me double check real quick. Yep. Compels the most accurate account of reality an individual can muster. Results may vary, useful against lying nobles. Right.
Evie,
Yes, ma'am?
I popped into VC chat at about 12 o'clock, didn't I?
Somewhere between 11 and 12, I think. Yeah, why?
Yeah, actually it was 11, you're right. 11, yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, because my appointment was at 1 a.m. I hope he's okay.
He's okay. He probably just forgot.
Yeah. Hope he gets some sleep, too. I just wanted to make sure my mind wasn't being stupid, because I seem to remember, like, around 12 I was in there, and I was like, yeah. Because, you know, my brain, it does not remember things right sometimes. And it's kind of fixated on pulled pork, so it's all Six's fault. Six, why? Why you do this to me? You're supposed to be my friend.
You slather a cracker of liver pate with... You slather a cracker with liver pate and drizzle some scintillating serum over top. Soon enough, a nobleman licks his lips and indulges himself. What do you know about the statue in the hedge maze? The nobleman scratches his chin absent-mindedly. Oh, you mean the one the stag smashed up? I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but... He told me to get rid of some chunk of marble. Terrible heavy thing. Anyway, I just left it behind one of the wooden benches in the maze. Did he really expect me to lug it all the way out of the castle? You snap your fingers and the noble immediately goes back to snacking as if nothing happened.
Liver pate? Ew.
You stick your syringe into a plump macaroon and offer it up to the nearest nobleman on a silver platter. He pops it into his mouth without even looking at you. The broken plaque in the hedge maze. Would you happen to know anything about it? The noble's eyes flutter and they speak as if conversing with themselves. Can you believe the audacity of the stag? He broke it. He should have been the one disposing of the pieces. Well, I couldn't be bothered to do such menial labor. Can you imagine? So anyways, I just tossed my piece into the southeast corner of the maze. Next time, you should get some of the servants to do his dirty work. You snap your fingers at the noble. They sneer at you for a moment before returning to the wine as if nothing had happened. A noblewoman snaps her fingers at you as you pass by. You there, freshen up my wine. Nodding politely, you dip your syringe into her glass and squeeze a good amount of purple liquid. She sips it She sips it with her nose high in the air. There's a broken plaque in the hedge maze. What do you know about it? The plaque? It's the last time I help out the stag. I'll tell you that much. He was whining about a prophecy or some such nonsense. Told me to get rid of a piece of that plaque for him. I tore my finest winter muff trying to get to grips with the damnable thing. So I left it under the big tree in the middle of the hedge maze. You snap your fingers and the noble woman makes a disapproving frown. She pulls up her collar in a huff and rejoins the party as if nothing had happened.
You tore her muff, did you?
You are silly.
Yes.
Just wanted to put that on record. You're silly.
Well, I have to be. You know what my life is like.
Wedged into the tree's forking roots lies a jagged piece of stone. Indeed, that will do. Take it. Under a wooden bench. Here? Just described, a piece of the plaque seems to have been kicked under the bench and forgotten. Buried beneath a heaping of snow, you finally managed to find a hunk of stone. That looks like the last piece of the plaque. I'll have to reassemble them at the stag statue if I want to make sense of this.
Good job.
I was kind of hoping this one would also lead me to the swamp and I could just do them all at once, but
Yeah.
we'll see. Maybe we'll get to go there. Power of the pulled pork is great. Yes, it is. The mighty power of pulled pork.
I read that as the power of pulled pork compels you.
I mean, it does.
Yes, it does!
You
Compels me to eat my pulled pork.
You snap the broken chunks of marble back into the place. Despite some marring on the surface, you can read the plaque. You can read the plaque quite clearly. The buck and the stag, a tale of two princes. Only one destined to be the rightful heir and ruler. To be rightful the heir and ruler. The king will be revealed by the touch of the truest crystal flower. It looks like the stag is trying to cut his dear brother out of his birthright. I wonder what's this business with the crystal flower. The buck knows his way around the garden. Perhaps he'll have some idea.
It's the true king!
Dun, 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 dun.
Flicking his ears, the young gardener puts his pruning shears down as you approach. Hello again! Lovely day for a walk in the hedge maze. Granted, you don't get lost. Say, would you happen to know anything about a crystal flower? You wouldn't happen to know anything about a crystal flower, would you? Crystal flowers? Why, they're very rare. Very, very rare. It's said they only grow in a cave on the highest peak of the mountain. According to legend, the truth of one's heart is refracted into the facets of each frosted petal. Why do you ask? No reason. I just thought one might make a nice gift for your brother's big day. Hey, you're right. That's a brilliant idea. What better gift from the court's gardener than a beautiful crystal flower? Oh, but the trek up the mountain is perilous. I don't know if I have what it takes. Nonsense. I was heading up that way anyways. You just stay close behind. Really? You'd help me? Well, all right. What are we waiting for then? Meet me out by the slopes and we'll get underway.
Yay! Sorry. Bumpy below my nose a lot. Allergies be killing me.
I don't know if that came through on Discord or not.
What?
The
nose
snorting,
blowing?
the oinking.
Oh, sorry.
That was me,
Oh! Oh! I didn't hear it.
Cooper.
Your allergies bothering you too? Goodness.
No, I was just snorting.
Nah.
Right, so this one seems rather isolated. I think we're good enough to
Watch out for ice cubes, by the way.
What?
Snorting. Never mind.
I got what you were getting at.
Thank you.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Alright, let's hit the swamp. See if we can take out the, I think we remember everything we've got to do.
You make my heart sing. You so swampy, yeah, swamp thing. Sorry.
Right, so we needed Skeeter Snoots for this.
Yep, Flashmaster.
As advertised in the Overseer Almanac, designed to inflict maximum motivation with minimal effort. Maximum motivation. Okay, got that. Darkwood north of the swamp. Oh yeah, and from here we need to, Are you okay?
Okay. I'm okay. You know the Farmer's Almanac? The Overseer's Almanac?
Yeah. I got it. I'm glad you're so amused by it.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Tickled me.
X marks the spot, so I'll have to get rid of these old bones.
Oh god.
Acid Ungent. I think I have that one.
Blah.
Requires algae, which I have plenty of. A potion of blight and weird water. There's our potion of blight, and I need weird water. I can collect the weird water, or I can make regular water into weird water. Forest, village, square, and the fields. I think the village square is going to be the fastest.
Eve, did you ever play AD&D First Edition?
Well, first edition was just D&D, but
Oh yeah, but I mean, well, not Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, like first before they started releasing other versions of it.
AD&D would be second edition.
Second edition, yeah, yeah. Do you ever play that?
I actually have not.
Because there was this worm snake called Weird, right?
Mhm.
It wasn't actually a worm, it was actually a weird, which was a strange name. So when
Sounds
you say
pretty
you
weird.
have weird water, yeah, you say you have weird water, I just think that you have its pee. Which is not a Not something I want to be using in my recipe. You're weird. I do remember weirds though. And they were indeed weird looking. I don't think they were technically dragon.
Birds anything except itself. Thus explains this unconventional model.
I think they were worms. Which is a dragon. Form of dragon. Oh, no, you're right, yeah. Look, it's been forever. I know. Just stuck out in my mind. What mind? Dun dun bum 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 bum. That's cool.
Beast's rock-like remains dissolve into disgusting white goo, leaving behind a conspicuous hidey hole. You reach your hand into the hole and pull out a single copper coin encrusted with grime.
Oh.
After scraping away the muck on the coin, you can barely make out a motto etched into the metal surface. To summon the alchemist to thee, at the Fey Ring you must pay the required fee. Fey Ring? I wonder if it's referring to that overgrown mushroom patch in the forest.
I remember that. I think. I like that totem. It's so cute.
Hang on, I have to take the dog out real quick.
So cute.
So, I will be right back. I'll leave you in charge of the chat, Kefki.
Okay. You guys heard that? I'm in charge now. Go give me some barbecue. Bring to me the pork barbecue with the honey barbecue sauce. Please. Yeah, that's the magic word, please. I hope everybody's having a good night. Well, morning. It'd be a good morning. Yes. It is late. What time is it, Lonnie?
4:37.
Yeah. It's way in late in the AM. Or would that be early in the AM? It's in the AM. It's also cold. Oh my goodness. Like at the dish at good times, yeah. Yes. Yeah, yeah. I vaguely remember what he's talking about, the weird, but he said it was a dragon. It was a worm. I remember it was a worm, because it was a weird worm. Something along the lines of that. And when I say worm, it is kind of like a dragon, but not technically not a dragon. It had like a seahorse head. It was indeed weird. It lived up to its name. These messages will be right back. Saturday morning cartoons. Live in my head memory. Still have like my AD&D set, my booklets that I got. I got like this little box that had a rule book, and it had a player manual, and then it had character sheets. It was like really neat. Yes, got it somewhere. Have it packed up. It is nostalgia. And I used to play D&D with my brother and his friends, but I can't tell you how to play it. I can't remember. I had it knocked out of my brain. Oh, by the way, if you're watching and you like the stream, if you have not already, could you please bop the like button for me? It owes me barbecue. Yeah. Smack it. Just bop it upside the head with something. That'll teach it not to bring me my barbecue.
I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to be so violent tonight. I'm sleepy and weird. When I'm sleepy, I get stupider and stupider. So you can imagine that I get even worse than normal. Yes. Or I was going to say, I'm sure you can't imagine that I could get any stupider than I already am. But no, 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 folks, I can. Waka waka. Ah!
我去求救了，阿婆跟说，
I was going to start doodling.
Oh.
Well, not doodling, working on my commission. Yes.
was at 77%, it needs to charge a little bit more.
I haven't been out of there for that long.
And it's still charging from earlier.
I even got some stuff for the original D&D. Like a little, not a player's handbook, but a rule book, yes. You went to sleep at 9 p.m. and woke up at 3:30 a.m. Oh my goodness, you went to sleep early. Well, actually, that's probably the time you should go to sleep, if I'm going to be honest. But I am just an insomniac and a night owl, you know? I have trouble sleeping. I like to be up in the dark time. I'll sleep when the sun's out because that big fiery orb can kiss my butt. Well, not really. It would burn it, but you know what I mean.
You would be the barbecue.
I would be the barbecue. Nobody would want barbecued me. I'm scrawny. I would not make a good meal.
No, pity.
I forgot that I was testing your little talk sprite, and then I forgot to unselect it. That's funny. I gotta rewind the strum so I can see you popping up, Lodi.
I want a shirt.
Nah, you don't want a shirt. You don't like shirts. You like walking around the house without a shirt. You're a redneck.
This is true. I am a redneck.
Yeah. Well, it's you in your natural state.
That sounds like I'm naked when you say it that way.
Well, you're not. You have pants. I didn't think about it. Look. Anyway. You have some of the red covers in storage somewhere. Red covers. Brain work.
What you trying to get your brain to do?
I'm trying to get it to, because what 6 said seems familiar, but then my brain is just not letting me access it.
I have
It's
some of the
being
red
over.
covers in storage somewhere.
Yeah,
Like-
I think that's the D&D, is yeah, I lost it. It's gone with the wind. Gone with the mind. I have this cute t-shirt, right? It's got Joker and Harley Quinn on it, but they're posed like the Gone with the Wind movie poster, and it says Gone with the Mind. It's a cute shirt, but it's too humongous. It's like a 4X shirt. What am I gonna do with that? Follows me. I mean, I like oversized shirts, but come on.
You know, I've been walking all this time and not ever used one of the Hearthseed,
Yeah. Just what
which is
does
supposed
it
to
do?
take you back to home from anywhere.
Oh! Yeah, you've been doing the scenic route.
Mm-hmm.
Getting your steps in.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't talk a lot of nonsense while you were gone, Eve. Nope, I stayed on topic. I didn't prattle on and on and on and on and on about weird shit.
So I'm gonna see if we can take care of the wolf while we're here.
Oh, I hope you can get your sleep schedule fixed. That's a tricky endeavor. Yes, it is.
A crude simulacrum of a human form, branches lashed together with scraps. This one's a little more detailed, as if whoever's building them is slowly getting better at it.
That looks exactly like Twiggy from the Blair Witch Project.
Hmm.
The hell?
Into the
what hell
Darkwood.
is
Don't
your
go in.
problem?
There's absolutely no good can come of your being here. Well, too bad.
We're gonna go find the Blair Witch.
I'm normally a night owl, but my sleep schedule has been erratic the last several months trying to fix it. Oh my god, look at this kid. You find yourself looking down the gaping mouth of a gun muzzle.
I like that description.
Who's there? Show yourself! Don't you point that thing at me. Oh, yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. It's just so darn dark here, I can hardly see my own shadow. Why do you think they call it the Darkwood? Keep your head on your shoulders, lad. We've got a big bad wolf to bring down. Right. I'm totally not afraid of a vicious 7-foot-tall killer who makes his home in a forest as black as night. You need to concentrate on the task at hand. We only have one silver bullet, and if the wolf catches even the smallest whiff of our plan, it's curtains for us. Haha, no pressure. So what exactly is the plan? The wolf is waiting in his cabin. I'll sneak up and lure him to you with my puppet, just as I did before the tavern. Meanwhile, you find a good hiding spot and be ready your gun. And this time I won't wimp out. I've got the silver bullet. So, do you know which way to the wolf's cabin? I can't really make out a path or anything. Let me worry about that. You just get yourself ready. And remember, don't miss.
We're off to kill the wolf.
Something suggests this creature's eyes. Something in this creature's eyes suggests that it doesn't think much of you.
Shit.
You squeeze through the gaps in the trees and duck under claw-like branches, but you somehow manage to end up right back where you started. Bah! I'll never make it head or tail of these pathways. Perhaps I should ask someone with a bird's eye view. A keen owl inspects you from its roost. Hoo, 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 hoo. Well, hoo, hoo to you too. I wonder what it is you're trying to say. Avian Lexicon.
Want you to identify yourself.
I'll need more feathers, and I need another cat toy. And for that, I'll need a mimic toe, and some more feathers.
Yeah, owls are the cats of the bird world.
Excuse me.
God bless
So,
you.
I'll need a maximum of
Bless you.
4 more traps.
Wait, what are we doing? Oh, the wolf. The wolf in a Red Riding Hood.
Sorry?
Oh no, I forgot it was a wolf. I was just talking to myself.
Hey there, little Red Riding Hood. You sure are looking good. Everything a big bad wolf could want. Viral.
Oh, you bitch. Just for that, I could use a few more skeeter snoots. Come here, bitch. Bring your ass. Where your cousin at? Where your buddy? Where your cousin? Where your brother? Oh no, I'm cornered. Whatever shall I do? Eat shit.
And yeah.
that he wants to live after that.
Yes, actually, yes.
Hmm. Don't go away, you. Red covers are some of the D&D manuals. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was
My,
thinking.
my goal is to get back to 8 a.m. wake-up times. Good luck with that.
Yes.
Haven't done that in a long time.
Same.
Mostly because my job allows me to sleep until 2 in the afternoon. So I stay up all night like this.
Night owl.
Mm-hmm. And what is it this fairy circle wants? Floral wreath. I assume... Need a glitter bomb. Need a pot. For a glitter bomb. For a rainbow roll. And then those I can put together for a floral wreath. The gifts of the wild, expertly woven together, forming an offering greater than the sum of its parts. Flighty and elusive, not fond of confrontation. Dear spirit. Oh, what's this? That worthless coin said this would summon the rumpling, not some flowery deer. Take a closer look at the discarded floral branch. Antler? Branchler? One of the growing buds looks larger than the rest and twitches when you poke it. Oh, hello there. Looks like this sprout needs some fresh fairy water. There's no water at this fairy circle, but surely there are others about. I'd better go plant this thirsty fellow and see what happens. Well, Kefki,
Yeah.
we gotta go plant this thirsty fellow and see what happens.
I wonder what will happen.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited, though.
to the mountain. Not what I... Oh, not what I needed. Whoops. No. Fucking rabbits.
Fucking rabbit. Oh, they're doing fucking rabbit stuff. Shut up, Lori.
Okay. Hmm. I still need a mimic toe. Which means I need a key. Wait a minute. I got another one of those skulls. Mummified heads. Damn it. Hmm. Need to go to... Yeah, I have it set for spirit salts. Thank God. Alright. Let's go not to the docks, the village. We got another skeleton key, we can go get a mimic toe. There's one right there. No. Thought that was. No, there's not one here. There should be one along here somewhere. If not, I know for sure there's one right over here. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh, bitch? Now, now. Let's see. A charmingly rough facsimile of an actual avian. And that gives us that, so... Do I want to go back to the swamp, or... Let's go to the market real quick. Do the pigs.
Yay!
You ready for some bacon, Kefki?
Yeah.
Some pork? Pork ribs?
Mm-hmm.
Every pig has her price.
Is that a Lash Master 2000? With extra stinging bobs and a rawhide non-slip grip?
The one and only. I thought you were doing such an excellent job with keeping these poor exploited souls under your hoof that you deserved a reward. She snatches the whip out of your hands with glee, tossing her old straw lash in the mud without a second glance. Not even saying thank you, she scampers off to test out her newly acquired motivational tool on unsuspecting farm workers. With any luck, she won't have much time to put it to use. Well, one offering down. You feed the bratty straw whip to the mouth of the porcine, into the mouth of the porcine effigy. Despite the thing not having any teeth, you distinctly hear the sound of crunching as it chews up its first meal.
Oh.
The effigy shudders and swells in size, becoming a healthy-sized piglet made of straw. One down, two to go. For this feast to go off without a hitch, I'll need to gather something important from the swinish middle sister. Tall Pigs Club. You noticing the analogies here? One made of straw, one made of sticks.
Yeah.
You're the one who gave my little sister that souped-up whipper, ain't ya? Well, I do twice as much work as that stinking twerp. This old beanstick has served me well these long years, but if she gets an upgrade, then why shouldn't I?
Magnum Browbeater. Sibling rivalry will be the death of them. A persuasive tool for those uninterested in conversation. That's a new item there. A big stick. Greater than the sum of its parts, it's just a big whacking stick. And then we need Wicked Gemstone. We got all of that. There you go. The sow takes a few test swings with her new cudgel, making you duck for safety.
Aha! Now that's more like it. Solid build, perfect balance.
You won't be needing that cracked old stick anymore. I'll just take it off your hands.
Huh? Sure, whatever. It's as good as firewood now.
She ignores you and goes back to looking for pine cones or small animals to take a swing at.
Oh, jeez.
I've been listening to
that.
I've been listening to a lot of jazz while I'm writing lately. On chapter 6 of 10 of my third novella manuscript, second novella will be out end of the month. Nice.
Nice.
One down, two to go. For this feast to go off without a hitch, I'll need to gather something. Okay. You chop up the well-weathered cudgel into bite-sized pieces and offer them to the small effigy. It wastes no time gobbling up the bits of wood and crunching them into splinters. Satisfied with his second meal of sticks, the stimulated pig rumbles and once again grows in size. This ham's almost ready for dinner. It just needs one more helping of soul food. Something special from that Brutus butcher will be the last ingredient I need. Big Pig's whetstone, a brick. You see the enormous swine hacking apart a haunch of meat with her cleaver. Its dull and chipped blade has clearly seen better days. She sneezes heavily before wiping a glob of snot with the back of her hand.
You again? What you want now?
Wrong accent. Hang on.
You again? What you want now?
I don't know. I'm not getting it right this time.
As your dutiful employee, I've been taking it upon myself to improve your meat business.
That whetstone of yours looks like it's not doing a great job of keeping your tools sharp. She raises an eyebrow at the worn slab of grindstone sitting on the countertop.
Oh, I suppose it might be time to replace the old girl.
Just think of how much more brutal you could be with a brand new sharpener. He doesn't know the half of it. So, the last two of these reagents. I need a fucking gnome hat. God dang it. For some freaking reason. So for this I'll need a turkey gizzard stone, I have that. Cobblestone, have that. And then I need a lucky strop. Lucky strop. Finely made sharpening strip for honing blades. I have everything with the gnome hat. Here we go, Kefki. Gave the gnome a puzzle box. I'm a goober.
Why? did you goob?
Well, I misread it, and I need another turkey gizzard stone.
Ah.
Someone needs more goblin snot. Which means... back to the forest.
You said that just as I muted and blew my nose.
Oh, thanks, Kev. Yeah, I said, you know, I was going to use goblin snot, but I'll use ferret snot as a substitute. Thanks, fam.
You're welcome. Anytime.
There he is. Take these digestive tablets, give them to the turkey. Oh, it wore off. I was gonna go get the other goblins while I was waiting. I don't know why I was waiting for it to wear off. But take these, give them to the toiki in the fields. Water, water, water. You know the good thing about the one upside to all this cold outside, Kefki?
What's that?
You don't have to put ice in your water to make it cold. It just comes out the pipe ice
that's
cold.
true. Oh, that's so true.
Hate him, you rat bastard. There we go, Magisharp XL, the envy of edge enthusiasts everywhere. Sharpens blades to a razor's edge. Right. Oh, since we're here... This looks like just the place. You stick the budding branchler onto the fertile soil of the fairy circle. Suspicious flower bud wriggles with glee, drinking up the magical pond water. After a few minutes, nothing else happens. Come on, I don't have time to watch flowers grow. Hi, Arms. Maybe I can speed things along a bit. A little pick-me-up should be all that's needed here. Growth potion, of course, I don't have what I need yet. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I do have enough moo juice. Ah. And... apothecary humors. Bitchin'. No. Here. You know what, Lucy? I will give you one more treat. Only because you haven't had any of these today, except for the one I started the day with. Take it and go. Do not beg me for more. Eat your dog food instead of begging me for treats. Brat.
Ding.
You drip the invigorating fertilizer onto the stumpy branch, and it shakes with energy. The ground trembles as roots rip out around your feet. Oh, I see. You find yourself looking up in an odd little house that has grown out of the flower bud. An even odder little man sits on the front porch glaring at you. Oh, will you just leave me be? I don't know how you managed to track me down, but please just go away. Hold on now. You've led me on quite the merry goose chase. You are the Rumpling, are you not? He sighs and cleans a smudge off his spectacles. Congratulations, you caught me. The story is true, then. I've caught you, and now you must grant me my weight in gold. Curse that stupid legend. Look, sorry you came all this way, but I don't do that stuff no more. I'm retired. These days I'm more into woodworking. Wouldn't you rather have a cute little birdhouse instead? I know a magical contract when I hear one. I found you fair and square, so cough up the gold, shorty. Ha! Too bad. I threw my alchemist stone into a bottomless lake. Without that stone to make gold, I'm as poor as a pauper. Why would you do that? Why'd you think? Because villains like you keep trying to shake me down for money. All that rotten stone ever did was bring me misery. Well, I'm not leaving empty-handed. You created the alchemist stone in the first place. You must know how to make another. He blinks at you with his magnified eyes. You want an alchemist stone of your own? Haha. Well, okay. It's your funeral, lady. I've still got the distilling equipment in my workshop. Just bring me the ingredients and I can make a new alchemist stone. Golden egg. Alchemical alloy. Crystal newt spine we have, though. The Rumbling looks away from the newt spine, gesturing vaguely to at the ground beside him. You lay it nearby. What am I missing there? Kefki,
What?
why did you leave the seashells at the docks? I needed all those seashells. I handed them to you and specifically said, Kefki, keep up with these.
I had to carry that shiny grain of sand, and I couldn't carry that and all the seashells.
Ah,
That's the story.
I gotta go get more.
That burn it, sorry.
I'll forgive you this time.
Yeah.
Here's the docks. Now. Yeah, see? And the ship is, no more.
Oh.
I remember where to get the seashells. Give me this. Perfect. Wow, my mic is sensitive tonight. Get a lot of ambient noise. Not really sure where it's coming from.
Could it be my headset messing up?
How would your headset be affecting my mic, dear?
Oh, duh. I don't
Goober.
look.
Uh. What all did we need? We need seashells to make something.
Yes, seashells. Something from the gnome, Philosopher's Stone or something.
Yeah. We need it for the puzzle box. Because the puzzle box was an ingredient in the alchemical alloy. Which we need to go back up north and catch us a box. So I gotta get more water anyway. Let's go to the forest and go to the well, because then I can dig up some more clay for pots and get the water I need. All at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone. Everyone likes a frozen treat. Morning, local time. Even Kevin. Hi, Spaz. How's it going? Well, it's technically morning here, but, you know.
Hey, Staff.
Warming up the whip to get caffeinated chalky milk for the wifey. Oh.
Oh, Chucky milk. Oh my god.
Caffeinated chalky milk. Sounds delicious. Yeah, just we need more silver fox fur, and we have the thing for that, so. Chalky milk mixed with coffee. I know, I'm not... I understand. I'm just more mad at myself that I didn't figure that out sooner in life, like that exists. To combine those two things.
Right? I know. Me too.
It's not you I'm mad at, it's me I'm mad at. Here, Foxy Foxy Fox, where you at? There you are. You need to come a visit and the wifey will take you to get some. Oh, don't tempt me. Alright. So we needed that. The golden egg from the market. That's what we needed. Problem is that Goose won't let me anywhere near it, so what do we do to the goose?
Goose. Wait.
Ha! That easy, huh? Oh no. I need more clay. I wonder if... Forest and swamp. That other guy on your shoulder, you should do it. You should do that. First guy on your shoulder. Sorry I'm late. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's like the Kronk talking to the two people on his shoulder meme. It's one look at him going like, we should do this. And he's like, well, what do you have to say about this? No, he's got a point. Kefki,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Maybe drawing a little bit.
Maybe drawing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You're good. No, don't be sorry. Gonna collect a bunch of clay, because I'm gonna need more pots, I'm sure. Draw me like one of your French people. There's something back there. And over here is a hatch back up to the forest. Have the goose gander at something, lol.
Wait. The way this game is, that might work.
I'm going to give him something to gander at. It's going to be a glitter bomb! Have you seen me use one of these yet, Kefki?
You goose? No. I haven't seen you use it yet.
Oh boy, you're gonna love it.
Ah.
Be far north, I need to go further south. This guy's a total asshole.
Poor goose. Poor Chimki.
It says, perhaps the nastiest of birds.
Sorry.
Alright. So we got our golden egg. We got all the ingredients we need for that. While we're here, let's give a pig a new toy. The sow slowly grinds the blade of her cleaver across the new whetstone, sending flecks of rust flying. She plucks a hair from her own chin and tests the keenness of the edge by splitting it in half. Oh, not bad. Fucking hell, I can't keep the action straight. Oh, not bad at all. Go on, take this old stone and throw it in the trash bin. It's just an old brick. It's fine. You don't need it anymore. Take this old stone and throw it in the trash bin. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's the voice I was trying to do. You toss the old brick into the effigy's ravenous maw and it cracks to dust within moments. With final meal of bricks, the porcine simulacrum swells to monstrous proportions. A rattling laugh chills your blood as the old man's spirit looks upon your work. Ha ha! What a proper beggar's feast this is! I thank you for the kind gesture, but I still don't see how this will bring justice to those wretched swine. Just you wait. I have to fire up the barbecue first. Oh, just a cinder box? I got that. Striking a spark into the pit, you set the tinder alight and take a step back, watching the orange flames leap high up into the air. She looks like the type of character that would have a heavy and offensive Asian accent. Referring to the pig butcher, by the way. Oh boy. The porcine effigy blackens as you tend the fire and fuss over the coals. A succulent aroma begins to waft on the wind. The old man licks his translucent lips hungrily. I swear I can almost smell the delicious roast. Ah, if only it were real. Over the sound of crackling logs, you hear the crowd of footsteps come padding over the road towards the cooking pit. Over here! I knew I smelled something good. It's the others, my friends. You've come back. Aye, a ghost. No, wait. Is that old man McGraw? Say it ain't so, old-timer. When you never showed up for the morning head count, we all feared the worst. It's true. I ended up as pig food. Can you believe that? I worried you would all face the same fate as me. However, did you escape the hog farm? It was the strangest thing. The swine sisters started complaining about the weather being too hot, even though it's pretty chilly if you ask me. All of a sudden they bolted out into the woods, squealing all the way, left the gate wide open and everything. Then we smelled something delightful in the breeze and couldn't resist. It's been so long since we've had anything other than pig slop. Gosh, that smells so good. Is it barbecue? Where'd you get all that food? In place of the brick, sticks, and straw, the porcine effigy has split into a mountain of delectable, sizzling meat. Ham, sausage, bacon, it all looks so delicious! Damn right. What a wonder. It truly is a feast. Thank you. What did I tell you? Enjoy yourself for a little while longer, and be at peace. The starving crowd happily helps themselves to the feast, cheering, laughing, and praising the old ghost's name. You see something twinkle amongst the cooling coals of the cooking pit. Warm to the touch, you pick out a piece of greasy gristle from the soot. On closer inspection, it appears to be 3 separate chunks. 1 fat piece, 1 long piece, and 1 small piece. The souls of the pigs.
Gristle's my favorite part.
Pass the pork chops, please. Yeah. Eat up, kids. Thanks you for this feast. Thank you for this feast. It said thanks you. Thank you. That's what it read. I just read it wrong. And we got the souls of the pigs done.
What?
Right. So. Let's head back to the farm. And go talk to an old fae. Who just wants to retire in peace. The Rumpling's eyes light up at the sight of the alloy, and he rubs his fingers together in anticipation. You pass the golden egg into the hands of the Rumpling, who receives it tentatively as if it could hatch at any moment. Collecting all the components into his arms, the Rumpling disappears into his little treehouse. Can't tell exactly what he's doing inside, but the sounds and smells emanating from the chimney make you think it's better left unknown. He emerges sometime later, with singed eyebrows and foggy glasses. Eureka! I've done it! He holds out a glowing emerald with a pair of tongs. Here, hee, go ahead, it's yours. The Rumpling can barely contain his snickering. You appraise the glittering jewel. It's abnormally heavy in your hands. Very pretty. The little man's giggling abruptly stops, and his face falters with disbelief. Oh, what's the matter? You seem disappointed. Oh, it's nothing. This is just not what I was expecting at all. He strokes his beard thoughtfully. I guess I should have told you earlier, but there is a slight curse on the stone. It can only be touched by one whose heart is free of avarice. Oh.
Free of what?
Well, she's certainly not a greedy person.
Yeah, that too. Read.
How convenient of you to leave that part out.
Just,
Since you went to all the trouble of tracking me down, I just assumed you were in it for the gold. Oh my, no. I don't care much for the wretched stuff. This gold is meant for someone else. Well, I gave you what you asked for. Our deal is done. Now leave me in peace. All right. No need to be rude. I've got to bring this stone back to the millers. You're back! The Hawk will return with his goons any minute now! Don't worry, I've got a solution to your monetary problems right here. You hold up the alchemist stone proudly. Oh, that's a very fine jewel, but I don't think it will be nearly enough to satisfy the Hawk. Just stand back and watch. All this grain is just waiting to be spun into gold. Oh. Hold up. That was there the whole time. You touch the alchemist stone to a bushel of straw and it instantly transforms into a mound of sparkling riches. Amazing! I can't believe my eyes. You roll the alchemist stone into the bag of flour and the mountains of gold dust rip through the canvas sack. How is it possible? I've never seen so much gold in my life! You place the stone into a barrel of grain and it melts through the kernels like butter. The barrel bursts under the weight of glittering golden coins spilling out onto the floor. Wow! It's a miracle! Oh! Hi, Hawk. Before the millers could so much as count a single coin, the door crashes open. The Hawk strides into the mill, flanked by a pair of guards cracking their knuckles. Time's up! Where's my money? Yeah, pay up, Squirts. Master Hawk, not to worry, we've got your payment right here. His eyes open wide at the sight of the piles of gold strewn about the mill. What? But how? Never you mind how. This should be more than enough to cover the costs of the miller's debts and the deed to the property. I don't understand. Unless... No, it can't be. He points a hooked talon at you accusingly. You're the rumbling. There's no other explanation. Guards, seize her! The two goons leap forward and grab you roughly by the arms. You're making a terrible mistake. Just take your money and leave these good people in peace. Don't play smart with me, imp. I know how the legend goes. I've caught you, and now you must give me my weight in gold. Ha! I'm rich! I'll lock you up and squeeze you for every penny you've got. I'll be the wealthiest hawk in the entire Reed Kingdom. No, the entire world! Now pay out my first installment, rumbling. He outstretches his hand towards you greedily. As you wish. You dangle the alchemist stone out over his palm. You ready for this, Kevki?
Yeah.
Oops.
Ah!
His weight in gold. No sooner does the cold stone touch the hawk's skin than a brilliant flash of golden light engulfs the mill. When the light fades, the hawk stands before you, transmuted into a solid gold statue. What magic is this? Horrified, the two soldiers beat a hasty retreat through the door. What happened? Is he okay? You tuck the stones safely back into your satchel and give the hawk statue a pat. I think this should set you up nicely. Just don't go spending it all in one place. Thank you. How could we ever make this up to you? Live a rich and full life. That ought to be enough for anyone. You notice a stray feather glinting on the floor. You pluck the golden feather and run your fingers along the gleaming barbules. It makes a sound like coins falling into a wishing well. The soul of the hawk. This is my payment. Worth his weight in gold.
Careful what you wish for.
Or you just might get it.
Yep.
As soon as they said that phrase, I knew there was something fishy about it. This leads to the village. I don't need to go to the village. I need,
Yeah, sorry.
What's next? The wolf. Well, we have the avian lexicon. Let's head back to the swamp and talk to the owl. Walked right by it. My skeeter snoot supply is low. I think I'm gonna... Oh, damn it. Into the dark wood. You wave your linguistic scroll at the owl. Magical quill at the ready. Well, speak up. Whoo, whoo, whoo. The quill scribbles across the parchment of its own accord, translating the owl's hoots into something more understandable. Walk warily, naive neighbor. Exploration seldom escapes notice. What does that even mean? I thought owls were supposed to be wise. Hold on. I'm... Walk warily, naive neighbor. Exploration seldom escapes notice. Their directions. I guess Haktua bad for him. So walk warily. Naive. Neighbor. Exploration. Seldom. Escapes. Notice. That must be the wolf's cabin up ahead. He's expecting Little Red to come a-knockin', so I need to use the puppet to lure him into the huntsman's ambush. Puppet the red-hooded doll to the door of the wolf's rickety cabin. An evil light glows from within, casting eerie shadows on the ground. You lift the puppet's head to peek through the window, spotting chewed bones and torn rags littering the floor, but no sign of the wolf. Suddenly, yellow eyes stab out of the shadows.
There you are, my delectable little pork chop. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
Through the strings of the puppet, a chill runs down your spine as your animal instincts can't help but scream one thing. Run.
Come here, puppy.
Are you scared? Are you scared of the big bad wolf? It's okay, we're gonna get him. Buried to hunt under the cover of darkness, the wolf pauses to sniff out a glimmering wisp. You need to use these wisps to your advantage if you hope to outrun them. The wolf's claws close around the puppet, and his jaws swallow it whole. Before he can snatch the doll into his teeth, you yank the invisible strings, pulling the puppet out of his grasp and back to your hiding spot. Drat, I'll need to start over again. He's fast, but the wisp flights might be enough to distract him. I'd already started heading the wrong way, so... A silent observer in the most horrible of places. Right. Goodness, he's quick. At your command, the puppet comes to a halt at the center of a moonlit clearing. The wolf bursts out of the shadows, gripped by a ferocious rage.
Ha 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 ha! There's no place left to hide, little piggy. You're mine now. All mine.
Baring his fangs, the wolf pounces into the air with tremendous force. The sound of thunder roars loudly from across the clearing. Crows scatter into the night air, and the darkwood falls silent. Blinking in disbelief, the wolf staggers to a stop. He glances down at his chest, where a crimson spot blossoms out of his vest, out onto his vest. The huntsman reveals himself from the bushes, holding his smoking weapon anxiously. Good shot, kid.
You shot me!
The beast crashes to the ground, exhaling his final breath. His glassy eyes transfix on the full moon high above. Hesitantly, the huntsman boggles at the wolf before a triumphant grin crosses his face. I did it! I actually did it! I defeated the wolf! Don't forget that you had some help, kid. This villain won't hunt any longer, and that's what really matters. As the huntsman strikes a courageous pose atop his trophy, something pearly white falls from the wolf's mouth. Spez says, ha hopping out to rock out on the ride to work. Have a good day, y'all. Have a good night, Spaz. You pick up a glistening fang, broken by the wolf's fall. From deep inside the bloodied tooth, you can faintly hear the whimpering of a dog. The soul of the wolf. Yeah, a hero! Lucy, if you're gonna be in my lap, lay down. If you're going to be in my lap, dog, lay down. This is your final warning. Lay down. What are you wagging your tail for, Goober? Lay down. It wasn't meant to be a She's incorrigible. Now she's finally settled down. Goofy dog. Oh, over this way.
Sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I'm trying. Very grind.
Are you ouching?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Just don't let Lodi scream in my ear, okay? Damn it, look at him. Ruining my stream. You see the buck hiding behind a bush, anxiously watching something up ahead. What's the matter? Did you get cold feet already? Shh! They'll hear you! Look! Through the pine boughs you can make out figures moving across the snow. They're covered in warm pelts and carry sharp-looking spears. Those are the craziest-looking snowmen I've ever seen. The royal trappers! They keep my brother's court supplied with furs, but they've been out here for so long they'll hunt anything that moves. It'd be a shame if those antlers of yours ended up as someone's trophy. Wait here and let me deal with them. Alright, be careful. Touch of cold, huh? Well, I need weird water. A metamorphosis potion, that's not easy make. Oh, are you kidding me? I need dryad fruit. Fucking kidding me. Actually, I don't need you. I need you.
I think I'm going to take the ferret and lie it down for a bit.
I guess the wolf weared out his welcome. Aw, shit. Okie dokie.
Good night, Eve. Have a
Good night.
wonderful day.
Be sure to check out the end, because I think we're going to get the end tonight, so.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. Just come back and check it out later. See how it ended.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, we're going to need a metamorphosis potion for that, and we need dryad fruit. The fuckers. And for a dryad, I'm going to need a cinder box. Back to the forest. Punk ass bitches. Oh, there he is. He's not even here. Catalyst for reaching beyond oneself. The further you go, the colder it gets. Useful against trappers. Got one more item we'll need to craft. You glance at the buck hiding safely behind a tree at the far side of the camp, making a raven's call to signal for him to join you. The buck picks his way through the frozen trappers. Are they going to be okay? They might catch a case of the sniffles. Nothing a nice warm bowl of soup won't fix. Come along now. We're still a ways from the mountain peak. I think I know a way up. I'll meet you ahead. Come join me when you're ready. Hey, I'll take that. I don't think I'll need any more, but, you know, it never hurts to have it. Oh, okay. Kick me less, Lucy. Just a little bit less kicking. Shag your cousin of the familiar goat. Just making sure. Yeah, all we have left is a stag. Small geyser, a pressure so built up as to penetrate the ancient stone of the mountain. Be careful. Assess the path to the mountain peak. The great geyser, silent it has long slumbered for as long as anyone can recall. Get the small geysers. Stands with refined grace, but carries the wear of years of labor. Oh, there we go. Before you stands a looming rock face. Not even the most determined climber could hope to scale it. I thought you said you knew a way up to the peak. Well, you see, this is the Great Geyser. When the air is cold enough, the water erupting from it freezes solid. I thought it might give us something to climb up. You look into the dry crater at the bottom of the sheer cliff. I don't see much erupting happening down there. It's been dormant for a few seasons now. I kind of hoped we'd get lucky. I don't trust any luck that I don't trust any luck that I don't make myself. You take a moment to ponder your situation and eye the small geysers nearby, frequently spewing steam up into the frosty air. I suppose these other waterspouts all draw from the same underground source. I think you're right. They started popping up shortly after the Great Geyser fell silent. Then I'd wager if we plug them all up, we might be able to make the big one blow its top again. Plug them? With what? You turn your attention to the bleeding mountain goats, digging for lichen nearby. Those frosty beasts look about the right diameter. Maybe I can coax some of them into position. Weaknesses, goat perch. Fucking milk. I swear to Alibaba. Ugh. More clay. Not a single frog. Okay. Now we go get some milk. Then we can make our ink. Our magic paste, I should say. Lucy, you are very warm. Starting to run low on embers too, so I went ahead and got those. Coals, I should say. We'll go to the farm because it's got the closest cow to the teleport. Lucy, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to set you down, my love. I don't want to, but you're burning me up. I am overheating, pup. I'm gonna need more cobbles. Goodness gracious. It's a lot of cobblestones. What the hell? 8 per? Oh, Pupper, I know. Excuse me. She's very depressed about it, but I'll cuddle her plenty when we get done streaming. 2 more. 1 more. Cool. Though it seems unlikely, this is the perfect size for 4 hooves to gain purchase. Goodness gracious, great cobblestones of fire, right? I don't think I needed 3. That's unfortunate. With the plump bodies of braying goats clogging up the small geysers, the earth beneath your feet begins to tremble. The mountain goat's eyes go wide as the pressure builds beneath them. With no other outlet, the steam rushes out the only opening left. With a deafening boom, the long dormant geyser erupts, sending a great spear of water high into the air. As the deluge reaches its apex, ice crystals begin forming in the mist, twinkling as they hang in the air. Bit by bit, they begin to build on each other, forming larger and larger crystals, until it forms a great column of ice, rising all the way up towards the mountain peak. Ha! I can't believe it worked! Last one to the top's a spotted fawn! Listen here, little man. You are young and fit. I am not. Strange. Snowman all the way up here? You stand at the mountain's peak, buffeted by wind and snow. Now then, where's this crystal cave you spoke of? I'm not sure. I think it should be just up ahead, but in this blizzard I can hardly see my own nose. The buck jumps behind you, pointing into the frigid fog. Wait! What was that? You squint into the galing winds, unable to see anything but white. Probably just another mountain goat. I wouldn't be so sure. When I was little, my brother told me stories of the snowkin who lived up here. He said if I ever went up the mountain, the snowkin would blow a great blizzard down on me. He said they'd turn me around and give me false directions until I got lost and froze solid. Sounds to me like these snowkin might be some kind of guardian spirits. And if they're aiming to keep people away from something, then surely they'll know where that something is. I've a notion to find our way as they do, but it will take a considerable quantity of their essence. That sounds dangerous. I'll just stay put then. I know better than to wander blind in a snowstorm. Snowkin heart. Oh, there you are. Weakness is a melting pot. Fuck me. Alright, maybe if I'm lucky. I don't think this will work, but... Oh, it does work! Haha! What else do I need for this? Cinder boxes I think I can do. Okay, and I got the chilies, I just need the feathers now. Okay, that wasn't so painful as I thought it would be. An awful end for anyone made of ice and snow, useful against snowkin. A fully grown, assembled snow being. Oh, hi, buddy. Look, see how the snow swirls in strange directions? Maybe the snow can know the path. We'll acquire some icy interrogations. I guess she got a Steam account? What? I'm so confused. You pile the mystical snow at the buck's feet and shield it from the howling winds. The flakes drift in the air like icy glitter. Oh, come on then, I'm getting chilly. You prod the snowdrift with a muttered invocation. Despite the chaotic storm, the snow crystals swirl into an icy ribbon and slowly trace a line up the mountain peak. There it goes! That must be the way to the snow cave. Or the crystal cave. He takes off after the trail like a shot. You hike up your skirt and do your best to keep up with the dense snow. Shall we? His face falls as you arrive at another sheer cliff. I don't understand. The snow stops here, but there isn't anything more than rocks. The snow can mislead us. Are we lost? I don't want to freeze solid. This is no dead end. Look. You gesture to the cliff where the eddies of swirling snow quickly gather. Within moments, the entire wall of rock is buried under fresh white powder. You reach out a clawed finger and touch the pure snow. It melts away, revealing a glittering opening in the stone. The crystal cave! You did it! Let's go in before we freeze to death. I'm certain the crystal flower must be inside. Oh dear, look at all these flowers. I didn't think there'd be so many. I'm going to pick a whole bouquet. You stop the impetuous youth with a tug and a mutter under your breath. And a mutter beneath your breath. Hold on. The prophecy mentioned the one true crystal flower. These other flowers must be a deception meant to trap foolhardy would-be kings. Prophecy? What are you talking about? I only meant to say that we should find the best single flower for your brother's coronation. Good point. Quality over quantity. I think I see just the one right over there. This is the one. It's perfect. Just look at the refraction of the petals and the frosting on the leaves. Oh, but I seem to have forgotten my pruning shears back at the castle. Would you do the honors? I don't want to damage it. Snip. You snip the brittle stem of the flower, careful not to touch it directly. Prophecies can be nasty stuff to stick your fingers in. The buck holds the flower aloft, inhaling the blossom's magical aura. You figure those snowmen have a frostbite? But pish. Wow, smells just like powdered snow on fresh pine trees. The moment is interrupted by the shrill cries of aristocrats clamoring against each other. I found them! Over here, my lord! Uh-oh. In a rush of colorful fabrics and fancy hats, you find yourself surrounded by nobles. The stag steps out of their midst, looking irate. After everything I've done for you, after everything I've done for you, this is how you repay me, brother? The young prince blinks in confusion. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Have I offended you somehow? Usurper! You thought you could slip off when I wasn't looking and steal the crown from me? You think I don't know about the prophecy of the crystal flower? Why does everyone keep talking about a prophecy? I picked this flower as a gift for you, brother. Fool! Only the king can choose the true crystal flower. And you are not the king. The stag reaches down at his feet and plucks the closest flower. See? Only I can... Be frozen solid? Turn to crystal. Stag never finishes his sentence, his defiant pose forever imprisoned inside solid ice. Oh, my brother! What have you done? You give the mystified buck a reassuring pat on the back as the nobles gather closer. The true king has been revealed indeed. King? Do you mean me? You are the prince, after all. And I suppose the prophecy was pretty clear. Magic flowers are seldom wrong about this sort of thing. And if you tend to your kingdom with the same care you tend to your garden, you'll do just fine. The ring of nobles crowd around the buck. You know, I never much cared for the stag myself. I think a new ruler would shake things up a bit. You excuse yourself as they bow and praise the confused lad. Long live the king! Passing the frozen stag, your eye catches on something sticking out of the permafrost. You reach down and pick up the shard of translucent ice, careful not to cut yourself on the sharp edges. Despite the warmth of your palm, it does not melt. The soul of the stag. The souls of the stag, hawk, hogs, and wolf rattle inside your pack like angry insects. That's the last of these villains. Now it's time to put an end to this wretched business with the goat. Wow, this is all too much. Can you make me a duke? Hail to the king! Yeah, well. You got your work cut out for you, bud. But, Oh. Just right back to here, okay. Sup, I'm Sexy, how are you? Hi, Sexy, I'm Eve. And I'm doing well. Wait, you said your name was Sexy, but I see clearly on the screen it says Shady. Shady Grin. You lied to me. Alright, kids, here we go. Offering of the last souls. The goat paused at the floor with a cloven hoof. You've returned. I was beginning to grow impatient. I would have thought patience to be one of your strong suits, but don't fret. I have brought the last of your souls. Ouch, you wounded me, madam, right? Delicious, are they not? You know what to do. Shrine awaits an offering. Golden feather. Shimmering sensations of the hawk wash over you. The nib of a quill scratching on parchment. Coins clinking. The sharp snap of a closing padlock. The greasy gristle. Your eyes water at the smell of the hogs, grunting swine and buzzing flies. Cleaver falls onto a wooden block. Blood, bone, meat. chill runs through your fingers as the stag sockets into the wall. Condescending laughter, schemes in the snow, pride, arrogance, hubris. And the wolf's fang. Your mind sinks into shadow in the presence of the wolf. Soft footfalls padding through the dried leaves. Hot breath, big teeth, or big eyes, sharp teeth. Big teeth too, I assume. And that's all of them. The collected souls vibrate with incandescent intensity. They seem to melt into their recesses, boiling away into tiny pinpricks of starlight. Soon, nothing remains of them except 12 smoldering scorch marks on the stone wall. His defeat was staggering.
Ah, well done. That's that. Our contract is fulfilled. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Hang on. What about your end of the deal? You said you would return my memories to me.
Did I? Well, perhaps I misspoke.
You never really had any to begin with, my dear. What are you talking about? I just don't remember them. I woke up and met me? Yes, that sounds about right for your very first memory. What? But you told me that I brought the sleeping maiden to you. That I asked you to save her soul. Oh, what I meant to say was that she came to me. She asked me to save her own soul. But it's so very easy to get confused. That's what I thought. You? Her? Really? What's the difference? That's what I thought. Dawning realization creeps over you like ice water. Her life was cut short, whether by the wolf's fangs, or the hog's cleaver, or under the weight of a dozen other wrongs I do not know. But in desperation she called out to me, so we struck a deal. I would save her soul, in exchange for theirs. 1 for 12. But it's not like I could let her go and collect them herself. She needed to stay here, you see, as insurance. So what then? You created me? Is that it? To collect these souls on her behalf? Well, I should say that she created you. Snipped off a piece of herself to do it. It was all worked out in the contract, of course. And now that contract is fulfilled, panned out nicely for everyone, I'd say. So if you, by which I mean she, ever need to get out of another bind, don't hesitate to give me a shout. Ta-ta for now! The room fills with a flash of blinding light. You blink and the goat is gone, leaving only a goat-shaped hole in the world. Bastard. Slowly, you turn to face the sleeping maiden. You feel sluggish and heavy. You take a strained step towards the gilded coffin. Your legs snap like dry twigs and you crumple to the floor. The cauldron is the last to fall. It resounds with a hollow clang as it bounces off the ground. You slowly open your eyes and see the vaulted ceiling of the hall. You raise your hand to touch the clear crystal surface of the gilded casket. The glass lid slides open effortlessly, and you swing your legs to sit up. The marble floor is smooth and cold under your bare feet. You stoop down and pick up the familiar metal cauldron. Slowly, memories come back at its touch. That's what I figured. Oh, that's it.
Thank you for playing Wytchwood. So my two theories going into the end were, A, it was going to be the last person, the stag, was not going to be such a bad guy after all. So I got really worried when I met his brother, and his brother was like really nice and, kind and stuff. And then it turned out, oh no, it's my brother that's being crowned king. Oh, thank God. Okay, that theory out the window. My second theory was my second two theories were one of these two. It was either this ending, or that somehow you're most certainly not welcome for playing Wytchwood. No, hush, Shady. Was either this ending, that it turned out it was her all along, and that she was just in a different body, and saving her own soul, as it were. Or that the girl was someone important to her, and she was going to figure it out along the way. Her daughter, granddaughter, something like that. And that at the end, it would require her to basically sacrifice herself. I'm happier with this ending. This was a good game. I really enjoyed this. I don't know if there's anything to continue. There's a place that I don't remember going. It's in the forest. We just saw it. In here. And of course, this leads to the village. Interesting game, very. I very much enjoyed it. But I'm a little lost in this case. The imps. So there's the well, right? Inside the well there was a gate, and in that gate, behind that gate, there was another hatch that led up to the surface. But I feel like I'm a little crazy for thinking that, 'cause it's like I never went in that gate. I mean, don't get me wrong, that was a fantastic ending. I don't think you can get a better one. But very satisfying ending, in my opinion. But I feel like there's something missing. Hatch back up to return to the forest. So there's a hatch that returns to the forest. I wonder. Let me see something. So, how to get through the gate inside the well. Da-da-da-da. According to the developers in the game's Discord channel, this area is not accessible to players yet. This secret hidden space, along with several other locations that seem to abruptly end on the maps, are all part of planned potential future updates. Well, this is frustrating to while this is frustrating to fans who want to explore the entirety of Wytchwood's rich fairy tale-like world and Animal Crossing-like crafting, it does seem to be a light at the end of the tunnel. The game has planned expansions that fans can look forward to. The game is complete. I mean, that was a complete story. Everything tied off. It may be a while before players see these updates, though. The developer seems to be focusing on fixing any bugs for each of the platforms the game is launched on, but hopefully future updates will open up new areas, more story, and even more spells and reagents to make with all the odd little items the witch collects in her journey. Okay. But that doesn't make any sense to me. Because I'm going to show you all this. You can't see it because my avatar's in front of it. I'm going to hide my avatar real quick. Do that. Do you see that? In the corner there. Build date 2022 9/11. So it hasn't been updated since September 11th of 2022. It's over 2 years ago now. So, are they still planning to release updates to this game? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe I missed something. Huh. It's very strange. Overall, a fantastic game. I'm just puzzled. Very puzzled. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for watching. If you like what I do in this channel, share with your friends. If you like my awesome intro music that was done by my friend Momo the Bard, Momo the Bard now, it is. If you like my amazing avatar that was done by my friends Kefki, who was here earlier, and my friend Blue, who stops by from time to time, you can find all of their links down in the description below. I will be back tomorrow night, or later tonight, because it is now 6:47 a.m. where I live, with more Sinking City. So, bear with me, because it might be a little bit of a late start, but we'll because I'm going to be very, very tired. Been off work for 3 days, so be going back, and probably will wear me the hell out, so. Yeah. I ain't got nothing else, so, everyone have a good night. Bye-bye.